Hello, everybody. Good evening, or whatever time of day it is out in VOD land and YouTube land. Oh, it is that time again. Let's see. Well, much like every day, we have a lot to accomplish, so... Which, yeah, I know, we say that every day. And it's always true. We always have a lot to do, so... Almost like the questing goes on forever. It's funny how that works. So, first thing, I just want to go, like, blow up Sister and EOV real quick. And Popper, good evening. How's your internet holding up? Any better than yesterday? So where am I bound right now? Oh yeah, I'm still bound in Guk. Excellent. That's useful. It's the song that never ends. Oh, now it's going to be stuck in everybody's head. Beyond the Night looks like it's fixed. Hopping in now. Oh, very good. Yeah, main thing I want to do tonight is go grind a bunch more levels on Enchanter. Hopefully take it from 32 to 46. Or at least get close to that. Solo, non-respawning, create, yes. So we always need more modes. So blasting Guk on +4 seems like, although I could, you know what, something else I want to do. I want to, I need to go get my golden Ifriti boots. I don't know, maybe, let's see. Dojorn, I will skip. Actually, wait, yeah, I need to do... I need to do bees also, yeah. Can't... I can... Actually... Is it worth pulling Gorg? There's a lot of stuff I need off of Gorg still, I think. Looks like you're loading much faster now. Excellent. Hooray for actually being able to play the game. Yeah, other thing, yeah, I really want to be able to get just more A's rolling, because 100 and what are we at? 175 right now? Not even close to enough. We have a lot more that we need. We got one ad with Gorg. That's fine. I think we can skip Keeper also. Yeah, we'll Gorg Bees, Sister, I. Nice. Easy peasy speed run. Or speed run adjacent at least. I do hope Divine Ward, or Ward of the Divine, excuse me, gets fixed to actually scale like other proc buffs do. Would be very nice. How is our moat supply looking, by the way? Yeah, we're sitting on 41 majors currently. Which is not nearly enough. Well, we... Why is my... There, that was weird. Oops. And I think we already have that one. Light. What is the Bard Mask actually called? I'm pretty sure we have that one already. Woolen. Yeah, Mask of Song. So we might not have that one already. No, we don't actually. Okay. That's new. Cool. Not a particularly, important item by any stretch. But it's one we didn't have yet, so... something to check off the list. Alright, yeah, Keeper, I don't care about though right now. I think I've got pretty much everything off of Keeper by now. Spirok Lord, I just don't feel like it. I've only seen about half-ish of Spirok Lord's loot table, but the other half is purely in the realm of, again, checking stuff off the list, and it's all pretty low priority stuff at this point. I think I can actually hit big wasp from here. No, I didn't think so. Staying busy as a bee at Dark Templar, always, always. No rest for the weary. Staying out of reach on top of the gears. And reach with spells. That makes sense. You had luck with the Bixie Sword? I actually got 2 of them back to back. When it rains, it pours, apparently. I've got 2 Aldrins sitting right here. Oh, very nice. You got you had the same. Yeah, see. Remember, as you zoom out on a data set, or as the data set increases in size, it tends to regress towards the mean. All you want for Christmas is a Nebula Sapphire. Well, yeah, yeah, I've got my woos already, so I'm pretty good on that front at this point. There it is, yeah. My woos Fist of Mastery. So, feeling pretty good on that front. Running Sky 150 times to create the data set, yeah. I'm just rushing Sister and EOV. Yeah, I still need, notably, the Cleric Necklace from the bees. And that is actually a pretty sizable power gain. Is a free PR every 5 minutes? Yes, please. Plus, I also just need, physical proof of items that I like to think I helped get nerfed. So I can so I can tap the sign properly. Mowing the sky, yeah. Desperate for mithril bands. That, it's just it's a nice little warm-up. Every day, you know, come home, walk the dog, feed the cat, kill EOV, get disappointed, you know. People complaining about pets at +10 getting delay removed from equipped weapon. Huh. So they just, like, ignore the delay completely and just use the damage stat on the weapon? Because that would, certainly make, like, Berserker Enchanters, an interesting thing. Well, I think the bigger problem would be, like, if charm pets at +10 are ignoring weapon delay. Because then suddenly you give the charm pet, you know, a cudgel. And yeah, if it's ignoring delay, then that's a problem. I mean, any pet ignoring cudgel delay is a problem, but... Or, you know, pets just not working correctly. I mean, that just in general is a problem, but... Yeah, Pal Monk Mage, too, yeah, and just give your Earth pet Aldrin and Woos. I mean, I was gonna just fuse my Aldrins, but I don't know, maybe keeping one as just a pet weapon. Rolling Pal Wiz and 1200 crit nukes at level 22. Yeah, Garrisons doesn't mess around. Tinfoil hat, good morning. Oh, we got a Divine Honeycomb. Okay. Not what we necessarily needed, but, you know what? It's one that we did not have before. So, you know what? We'll take that. I think that one is on the rarer side. of the list. I mean, it's I don't know why Druid gets a haste belt, but it does for some reason. It's only 26% haste, but I'm curious just why it exists. And the answer is because itemization in 99 was very special. Wizard on spell crit and amplify crit, nice. Yeah, I'm grabbing, yeah, I'm working on Master of All right now, so I need another 15 points to max that out so I can just stop worrying about specialization swaps on kit changes. And so I'll be 2 shorting kobolds. And no stupid Undine spirits today, so all's well with the world. I will say, solo mode sister is way too toned down. She doesn't even have her AoE. She is such an absolute punching bag. And 15 on the last 3 out of 3 of Affliction, Crit, and Amp. Nice, nice. Yeah, I get... As a cleric, I can get Crit Affliction, but not the... not the one that increases the damage. Just the crit chance at all. The cleric has exactly 2 damage over time spells, so the fact that it gets that much is probably more than it already needs or deserves. Another large sky... oh, I got the glowing diamond for Bard. Okay. Alright. Alright. Then we can make something. I think that's the... Oh, yeah, that's the Denon's Horn of Disaster. So, okay, that's cool. Actual good brass instrument mod there. Alright. That's cool. Because we already have an Ifriti horn, so we're good to go in that regard. And okay, we'll get up in the eyes business here. It rips 1/3 of our health on contact. Many such cases. Something I've talked about before, you know, the people look at Promised Renewal in a vacuum and talk about what it can do. And what they forget is that the way you have to cast Promised Renewal is entirely a predictive fashion, because you have to cast it 12 seconds in advance of when you need it to happen. So its power is directly proportional to you as the player having the ability to predict the flow of damage over the next 12 seconds. Oops. Oh, jeez. You know, I flinched, and I flinched, and I needed to, actually. That was, Had I not hit that that LOH like half a second before PR, I think we would have died. So, yeah. Yeah, timing it is, you know, in some fights, timing it's pretty easy. You know, like, say, Kazakh Thule. He just, the damage just is what it is. Because he doesn't really have any special abilities to do spike damage or anything. And, okay. Oh, the Enchanter piece, large sky sapphire. Okay. We take that. We didn't have that yet, so yeah, sure, why not? It's not what we were here for, per se, but you know what? It's fine. I find with Warrior, Monk, Shaman, have so much mitigation, you can just sit in evasive for entire boss fights. Yup. No surprise there. Yeah, because yeah, the funny thing about evasive stance is it works better as you have more mitigation. Because in order to charge you the correct endurance cost for negating a hit, the game has to have already calculated how much you would have taken and then prevent that and assess you the cost. So the more mitigation you have, the less you would have taken, and therefore the less endurance you spend. So adding evasive to a play tank, and especially a warrior, just remember, warrior always takes 1 damage interval less on every hit compared to everybody else. So evasive is far better on a warrior than on anybody else. All right, spell singer over here. Let's see. So we have the glowing diamond. Where's my Ifriti Warhorn? Ifriti Warhorn. There we go. Grab item. And I win rune fauna. There we go. Denon's Horn of Disaster. Druid. The honeycomb. And it is honeycomb and a Denna. There it is. Divine honeycomb. And a Denna. Yeah, honeycomb belt. Again, why does Druid get a haste belt? I don't know. But they do. And Enchanter. Let's see. Oh, is the Rod of... Oh, yeah, this is actually the Rod of Protecting Winds. This is a good weapon, actually. I need the Ifriti Windstaff for this one, which is probably in the bank. Find item Windstaff. Ifriti Windstaff. Grab item. Thank you. All right, Ifriti Windstaff. plus to Enchanter Jolus. Plus the Sapphire and a Wind Rune Isa. Which I have 11 of. Yeah, Rod of Protecting Winds, yeah. Which, yeah, very interesting weapon, actually. Yeah, 35-45 as a ratio. Making it a hair better. I mean, kind of like at the rounding point, basically. A hair better than Fiery Avenger, which is 33-44. Or just 0.750. But yeah, interesting weapon. And it procs Rune 3, which is interesting. Or no, excuse me, it casts, clicks for Rune 3 on a, yeah. Clicks for Rune 3 on a 3-minute cooldown. So, you know, if it were, now compare that to like a Blade Stopper. Exalts. Blade Stopper is Rune 4 every 5 minutes. So, you know, kind of take your pick there. But, interesting weapon nonetheless. So, okay. Oh yeah, we have the Spirok Sky Totem over on the rogue side. Which is going to be the Griffin Wing Spalders. It's just that plus an Enna. Griffin Wing Spalders, yeah. Which just casts Levitate. You know what? That's always useful. Levitate on a 2-minute cooldown, you know, it's... From a rogue's perspective, it's basically Pegasus Feather Cloak with none of the effort. Oh yeah, we can also grab the other bard bit, which was the mask, which is just mask plus the meta. And a meta rune. So, Mask of Song, actually pretty good. Pretty good mask, honestly. And, oh, we can get the Druid Mask also, apparently. Yeah, oh yeah. Just go back out. Also, yeah, Worn Leather Mask. Also requires a meta rune, coincidentally. Gets us the Drakehide Mask. Again, pretty good face slot item, honestly. Spirok. Oh, we need, oh, there's our Hierophant's Crook. We have, oh, our Ring of Vishan for Necros. I think we can turn this one in. Yeah, it's just requires a Kaza rune over here to Bloodcaster. Kaza rune. Gets us the Band of Wailing Winds. Not super interesting at all. Headstaff. And we're actually very close to unlocking Necro. Like one item away, I think. Bard, we still need Amulet of the Fae. Let me go up to Bard here for a sec. Yeah, that's the... that's the B item for Bard. And Spear of Harmony. I thought we had that one. Spear of Harmony. Oh, that requires the Nebulous Diamond. Okay. Okay, so that's... Which I got quite a few of on beta. Beast Lord we've done almost nothing. Berserker we've done not much. Cleric. We have not gotten pauldrons yet. Where do... Really, we haven't gotten the... I know we haven't gotten the necklace. Pauldrons are... Oh, because that's off the Spirit Lord. Okay. Okay. Druid. Yeah, we just need the Spirok Banisher focus. Because we already did the Shillelagh. We need the Spirok Banisher. Oh, that's the Spirok Elder's Totem and the Ethereal Ruby. Okay, that one's... that one's a little... It's one of the two-step pieces. Enchanter. We need the Ivory. Oh, have we not? Silken Mask and... Wind Caller's Mantle. Where's that from? Then Light Cloth Mantle. Okay, that's like the one Keeper of Souls drop we probably don't have, but we're very close there. Magician, we got some work to do because Magician sucks to do. Necro. Yeah, we need the Blood-Soaked Rement. And the Sphinx Heart Amulet. Let's see here. Yeah, that's the Flying Cloth Rement off Spirok Lord and Blood-Soaked. And yeah, Sphinx Heart Amulet is Pulsating Ruby off the Bees. So, okay. Ranger, yeah, missing a couple things off Ranger. SK, missing a whole bunch of stuff. Warrior, missing the crappy drops. No surprise there. Wizard, missing about half the stuff. So, you know what, we're getting there. Ask how much endurance we have present. Yeah, on a normal kit, 4,484. Having to... Oh, yeah. Next time, beat you. No, sorry. I was just tabbed over looking at the wiki. But, yeah, that's... Yeah, 4,484. My mana is by far my highest, although, you know, natural durability is going to basically make mana and HP equal. So... Alright, well, that's, oh, wait, I was gonna... you know, it's quicker to... It's quicker to origin out. I was gonna... I was about to gate over to Lower Guk, and then I remembered, I have to actually, change classes first. Oh, yeah. So, alrighty. Hey, even that little, like, speed run basically produced one full AA, so yeah, that's kind of... It's kind of not so bad. Alright. Swap to Enchanter. You know what? I should really just start keeping, like, my, extra gear set. We need Valorium Greaves. Valorium Vambraces. We need Pauldrons of Power. And something to go in the last slot. We actually don't need... We were using a Shield of Rainbow Hues in there. We do not need that anymore. Could put a honestly bone clasp girdle. Goes hard. 105 HP and mana. Cloak of Scales we can't use. Otherwise that would be great. But wrong classes. Crimson Robe is a lot of mana. Lot of mana. Earring of Displacement would be let's see. Obviously it's the wrong stats, but yeah, it's like the let's see, the Insidious Halo likewise. Yeah, we can do better. With like the Crimson Robe is definitely the better choice there. Raising Sword. Renard's Belt is the Rogue Haste Belt. Or, I mean, we can always just plug in Shield of Rainbow Hues, but or even a Skinner's Belt, which is very solid, or Ice Belt for all that it matters. But no, honestly the I like the Crimson Robe, honestly. Yeah, it's probably the best. Just big pile of stats and everything. Is it just a regular red robe, by the way? Have I seriously never equipped this thing before? Thought I have. Yeah, it's a pretty normal red robe, yeah. There we go. Yeah. Gotta maintain our fashion settings, though. Very important. So, alrighty. We got all this. And load. I don't think we have... Oh yeah, I think the only permanent buffs we can actually prep are instrument and knife. Maybe 4, although statistic buffs. Or HP buffs type. We can put up greater shielding though. On the other hand, that's probably going to get overwritten by Spiky Splint Mail. We'll take the greater shielding at this point. Alright, in standard. And, alrighty. So now we can... Let's see, that is... 31, yeah, that's... Yeah, we just got a new pet. Let me, Transport Misk Gate. And yeah, can y'all believe it is already Thursday already? The week, at least for y'all, is almost over. Hey there, Mr. Froglock Crusader. You have liberated yourself from the rebullying, so you're fine. Yeah. You politely gave me what I needed, so you are now free to go. So we can create an instance of respawning +4. I'm curious just how fast we can rocket up to 46. Or at least 44. Either way. 44, 45, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, if we see a good like high level charm pet, we'll probably grab it. On the other hand, though, our animation is doing just fine, so not too worried about it. I think spice is going to flow pretty hard no matter what. And playing Enchanter is just it's like it's not even easy mode. It's like journalist mode. Speaking of spice flowing, I have not seen any of the new Dune movies. I've heard they are quite good versions of the story. You love the original 80s movie? Now, like the normal theatrical cut or like the 75-hour Giga Director's cut? The fan cut on YouTube, which I cannot say I'm familiar with. 3.5 hours or something? Okay. Spice Divers, yeah, really good. Okay. Yeah, I see my pet took the long way around to get here. But it's fine. I've got Mez at tier 6 right now. Let's see. Do I even need to bother doing like the southern half of the... Or do I just go straight north and start doing Ghoul Lord? You know, Ghoul Lord is only like 16 levels above me. which, you know, words spoken by the absolutely deranged. Wait, where's our, charm? Alright, we get Cajoling Whispers at 37. Yeah, Beguile tops out at 37. Okay. Unless we mode it up, which I don't necessarily want to. Got your Thorn Stinger. Nice, nice. Level Enchanter, yeah. Oh, pet died again somehow. Okay. I mean, whatever. It's... And Truvanon is eluding you. That's... I wish Truvanon was at least good. You noted, moded Cajoling to 5. It was awesome in Guk. Yup. Got a good level 40, and yeah, you know, that's... Yeah, if we see a good, if we see a good, like, 37, like, 40, 42, rogue, we could always just mez it and prep the spell. I can always plug an Ifriti War Spear in on the pet gear kit as well. If we see a good candidate. Yeah, seeing those adamantite epaulets sell for 142 platinum apiece is pretty nice. I mean, we're sitting on, call it, 22,000 plat, so, it's not like money really has a whole lot of value, but still, it's nice to see number go up. So yeah, Jarek, Tito Man, yeah, good evening, everybody. Seeing the moat supply go up is also very nice. I even have, I actually don't even have charm prepped right now. If I decide to grab a charm pet, it'll end up going in the, in the pet slot on 12, so... Oh, yes, I actually need an Eye of Erd while I'm down here. Actions, loot window, filters, Eye of Guk. Erd, we're gonna, whoops, just gonna, there we go. I think it's the Eye of Erd that we need. For, yeah, for the... Yeah, Summoning of Terror. Yeah. And ding 33. Because I'm a little curious about doing something like, you know, the summoning of Fright, Terror, and Dread, and then actually killing the avatar of the thing in question. It would be nice if group changes make non-solo better. That would be nice. Plus, it'll make those +4 runs through fear and stuff that much better for AA XP. Which will be super nice. Which, by the way, I probably want to do a fear farm tomorrow. Friday fear farm sounds, you know, it just rolls off the tongue. You need those Valorian pieces? Yep, yep. Yeah, more chest armor drops, more moats. Yeah, seems like a win. Oh, I know there's a cool savant right there. So. The ornaments and boots. Yeah, I keep saying, I keep meaning to go hit Ifriti Lord and get some Gebs. Although, row boots are a thing also. Ooh, I must have gotten hit by Tashan's Clash there. What's wrong with the rock and sandals? Look, sock and sandals. Well, if if I could just, go for the full like toga look, maybe do a little Kid Icarus cosplay. I'd consider it. Fun fact, by the way, Kid Icarus of Myths and Monsters, which was the Game Boy Kid Icarus title, so basically Kid Icarus 2, was probably the first game I ever actually tried to like get good at. Yeah, very important to complete the Golden Ifriti set. Why does the Golden Ifriti turban have no graphic? It's, wasted opportunity. The dude abides and aqueducts provide. Yep. Even if the Golden Ifriti turban was some kind of hat instead of a plate helmet or something, just something. Also, gotta say, by the way, I am very much a Luckland textures enjoyer. Friggin' love me some Luckland armor graphics. Did we get any spells at 33 that matter? Nope. Alright, I have Erd plus 4. Store. Cool. Blocked and reformed. On the plate helm like erudite guards have. Oh yeah, that's a... Oh, hey, more Dark Reavers for all the Dark Reaver enjoyers. Yeah, Velius armor textures were awesome. All the really cool bracers and helmets and stuff. Yeah, love those things. That was kind of like the great disappointment with Luckland graphics, was they just didn't have any textures like that. Everything was just its normal armor type graphic. No fancy anything. And actually, you know, it was probably impossible back in 2001 or 2 to put multiple textures on Luckland graphics just due to global memory limitations. Is there an armor that tends close to Golden Ifriti helm? For plate helm? Sadly, the row helm is one of the silver pieces. So in Kunark, there's the Deepwater set, which is pretty close. But yeah, that's not until Kunark. Old World is actually kind of lacking in matching helm for the Ifriti set. High Elf Cat Hat. All right. Master of all. Next rank. Yeah, what are my specialization skills at right now? I basically just need to cast an evocation spell. There we go. Cool. All right. We got evocation locked in as the next specialization. I mean, we're gonna, probably have that whole AA line maxed before we leave here. Before we leave Guk today, so it's, it's not like it's a big deal. Any way to fix Abjuration yet without ranking into Master? Nope. Can you transmog? Yes. For, hope you got $5. Currently, as far as we know, the only way to do it is with the shop. But you go to the shop, you buy an ornamentation token. For either a weapon, armor, or robes are their own thing, by the way. Combine those with a piece of gear, as you would a moat, and there you go. It makes a and ornamentation of that thing. So my body armor is currently gold instead of blue. As are my pants. That is the Golden Ifriti chestplate. Which, yeah, the whole Golden Ifriti set is basically just a cosplay set that drops in Plane of Sky. It has effectively no stats on it. It's just there for the nice graphic. Yeah, Lustrous and Indicolite are kind of a more mustardy color compared to Golden Ifriti. Going back and leveling other classes after Enchanter is going to feel so much less good. Although, I don't know, maybe leveling Wizard with, like, AoE nukes and stuff will be fun. Hands right now also Golden Ifriti. Yeah. And 34. What do we get? We get Wrath, Incipient Weakness, Gift of Magic, Don't Care, remove Lesser Curse, and yeah, we're not even bothering with the Wrath line because we have Anarchy instead. So. Blood Ember? Okay. Honestly, like an umbral piece or two to offset the gold, and you go a little black and gold, might be stylish. As we all know, Fashion Quest is the real endgame. Oh yeah. Able to figure it out and can solo it easily now. Nice, nice. Got your power weapon and monk fist. Very nice. Yeah, so you are officially rocking and rolling then. Logging in every 2 hours into public lobbies at Iovation. Nice. Is my pet getting murdered? You know, if you want to get really fancy, you can actually bind up there at the eye. And anytime you feel like it, just gate back and kill him. It's also a good thing to do with something like Froglock Shinlord. You know, just gate back to him at the start of your play session. Kill him. You know, change instance. Kill him again. Go about your play session. You also remember, as long as you're in a normal, you know, public instance of the zone, you can change, you know, you change instances. It'll take you to the sucker point, but if you hit gate, you'll gate to that point in the current instance that you're in. If you're not in the zone at all, it'll put you in the default D0 instance. But if you then jump to like D4, you'll just, you'll just hop across D4 into the bind spot in that copy of the zone. And you can always bind on Sister Island, kill Sister, then run up to the eye. And too logical. Yeah. Yeah. Am I destroying you with facts and logic? This little guy thinks he can cast disease-based effects on me. Used to wait for the boat. Yeah, man. I actually had fun waiting for the boat back in the day. And riding the boat. You know, it was a journey. It was immersive. Would I do it again? No. And yeah, little things like that that make the act of getting around the world an activity unto itself. Oh yeah, the boats still run. Absolutely. Yeah. Having to run all the way from like Freeport to Vox. Yeah. Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, Freeport, East Commons, West Commons, Kith. Technically high pass, not high keep, but half credit. Yeah. High keep is the building, high pass is the mountain pass. Or more properly, high pass hold is the outdoor area. Yeah. Yeah. East, northwest, hills, Blackborough. Not permafrost quite yet. Everfrost. There you go. Yep. Yeah. By the way, going down that mountain from coming down High Keep into the big long slope into East Karana at night, if you were a blind human, you could not see where the cliff was in front of your face. You had to basically wait for sunup, or you would risk running off the cliff and dying. Ask me how I know. Sit by the fire instead of trying to navigate by Fire Beetle Eye. Yep, you know. As soon as you get your first magic weapon, you know, or maybe a mage summons you one, yeah, gotta go farm wisps until you get a greater lightstone. Ooh, hey, a greater moat, thank you. Oh yeah, back in yeah, any sort of night vision back then, yeah. For blind humans, yeah. Yeah, especially at a time when only humans could be monks. Yeah, it kind of made sense. Or even, not necessarily out of combat, but just to be able to see, to be able to pull at night would have been worth the stat sacrifice as a blind human back in the day. You know, now you would probably just have a Tobrin's Mystical Eye Patch in your mask for seeing Viz, because night vision's kind of irrelevant. You know, but seeing Viz is always relevant, so... Let me actually get a little bit of stamina up. Do we get any spells at 35 since we're about to? Dang it. Divine Vigor, whatever. Pacify, whatever. Invoke Fear, whatever. Insight, whatever. In between the best intelligence / wisdom buff and gift of magic, I think I increased my own mana pool by like 100. Jeez. Cool Sentinel here is really just ripping those Shaka Swords cast. Man. Just kind of going to town with that thing. But I'll take my my Ding 35 plays. Thank you. And Charlize, good evening. As you can see, we're in our home away from home here. Blasting ghouls, as always. You might even say we are being the bane of ghouls. No one would say that. You know, like real talk, how like what level of atrocity do you have to commit in the modern era to earn a nickname such as like the Scourge of X? Or the Sorrow of Y? One Twitter post. Or like, yeah, how do... You know, speaking as someone who never had a nickname at any point in his life, how do people even get nicknames in the first place? Because clearly I've been doing something wrong. You know, good, bad, or otherwise, you know. Yeah, this is... From a moat perspective, this corner of the zone is actually probably less good because there's only like... The only name... there's Sentinel also, I guess. I'm saying... Not a lot of name mobs over in this branch, just Sentinel and Frenzy. So if I care about moats, I feel like I'm probably in the wrong part of the zone. It's like the most dense named area is actually down at the bottom. Never had much moat luck. I mean, we're getting a storage. We've gotten 7 majors so far. So, you know, it's ticking along. Frenzy, who told you you were allowed to resist slow? Goober. Also, man, I ripped through my endurance bar at this level. And Zagonic, good evening. Yeah, no. Get the key to open the doors in the hole. I... Can you actually? I don't... Yeah, I'm not actually aware of there being any keys in the hole, are there? I mean, the hole is not a zone I spend a whole lot of time in, so... someone feel free to, Wait, how many more, Two, we need 2 more ranks. Okay. Oh, crap. You know, honestly, like, part of the... Or I should say, one of the best parts about playing Enchanter on D4 specifically is friggin' everything comes with a pet on D4. So, just being able to turn off the pet, basically, you know, solves, like, half the problem of D4, conceptually. Yeah, another mate. Another moat. Which, let's see, at what point do we... No, I should say, yeah, these guys are... Well, they're still mostly yellow cons down here, so we don't need to, another moat. Thank you. Alright, Mr. Bloodthirsty Ghoul, I will take my, my Ding 36, please. What do we get at 36? Gravity Flux and Mind Wipe. Okay, kinda... nothing. It's like we get nothing at all. Nothing at all. And once we hit 40, we can start clicking our soul fire. For giant piles of free healing. Well, a nice pile of free healing once every 15 minutes. How is our frog faction looking? Oh, it is about to hit max ally again. Excellent. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, next. You know, it's unfortunate if divination and evocation could swap places alphabetically, you would not need the last rank of Master of All. You could just do without. But, you know, because why would you ever need specialized divination? But sadly, that is the order of things. Color stuns only big one, yeah, and that's about it, really. I mean, you've got like Flash of Light that, you know, has a pretty limited use case, because better options for aggro exist for everybody. And do you really care if you save a couple of mana casting Invis out of combat while running across zones? Yeah, illusions, which are out of combat. Yeah, exactly. Even Abjuration, for that matter, is mostly out of combat buffs. There's a couple exceptions, but they're not huge. Abjuration, yeah, is mostly out of combat buffs. By the way, just for kind of funsies, that's reanimation efficiency. I don't care. SMR is an alternative version of Spell Haste too, so yeah, don't care. Ah, well. By the way, what's on the white gold necklace? Affliction efficiency too. Okay. Chryso Barrel is Affliction Haste too. Yeah, I was just kind of thinking, you know, if you get a, there's a lot of competition for, for the next slot with regards to the focus on it. So like, there's value in in farming up a main attraction. So you can move Mana Prez 2 onto your head slot that has no competition whatsoever. Though, yeah, for the, yeah, Priest getting to put Mana Prez on their shield is very nice. Yeah, if, man, I wish that shield was Paladin usable. Again, just to, free up the next slot. Because I'd love to put that effect into my Shield of the Stalwart Seas. But, no dice. What other focus? Let me actually pull up the, let's see here. Focus effects. Cleric, Paladin. Let's see. Slot. Necklace. White gold necklace has Affliction Efficiency 2. Chryso Barrel has Affliction Haste 2, yeah. And those are actually the two options. No, Affliction Efficiency 2, you can also get on Shipbone Bracelet. Affliction Haste 2 has no alternatives. It's Chryso Barrel or nothing. And there is no, choose, let me swap out, let me remove, yeah. Yeah, let's see here. Affliction, oh wait, Affliction Efficiency 2. You could also get on a Spell Surge Squall, Spell Surge Shawl, if you are an Int caster. Affliction Haste 2, you could get on a Green Silken Drape as an Int caster. Though Int casters do have some chest slot competition, I think. Pretty much just, Spell Haste 2 or Summoning Efficiency 2 or Summoning Haste 2. Couple or reagent conservation 3. Ron Robe of the Kedge. Is let's see, minions. Reagent conservation 3. Although, yeah, reagent conservation 3 you can get on a ruined mithril bracer from the Kobold King. Also, yeah, just having a little bit of redundancy and flexibility for the future is never a bad thing. You know, and if you're ever gonna play Ranger, you're gonna end up getting a rain caller anyway somewhere along the way, just to harvest the click off of it. Soul B or Kedge? I don't know. Are there any drops you need from either of those places that would be at all useful, other than just basic moats? Just grinding in moats. I don't know, I feel like Sol B is easy just because you're not underwater. Though, Kedge does have a pretty good density of named mobs. In a few areas. So... And Kedge mobs are really flimsy. Especially the deeper end of Kedge, there's a lot of mobs that are druids. So they are, yeah, very much made of paper. Even on +4. Yeah, by 40, Split Paw has probably run its course. You know, for being a wizard, the Ghoul Archmage just actually has a decent chunk of HP. I mean, again, for being a wizard. You know, instead of being made out of paper, he's made out of cardstock. Aaron, good evening. Mr. Darghoul Knight, I will take my ping, please. Thank you. You know, it'll be fun leveling Monk and Rogue. Just kind of smashing face. Yeah, I've Armor of Rogue Quest. I've been slowly kind of, you know, picking up the pieces as I run around. You know, grabbed the Ansil cook pots last night while leveling in Mistmore. I've got Cyclops skulls sitting in the bank, right next to a locket from the werewolf. Why? Not sure why things weren't getting mez there, but whatever. Hang on. Hey, stop hitting me for a second. I need you to... Yep. Plus, you know, Enchanter's high enough to make Enchanted Platinum now, so... you know, that step is at least done. So, still need to grab a, let's see, what else, Let's see what the other pieces are that I'm missing. Killage plans, I know I need those. Oh yeah, deep water goblin nets for the bracers, I need those. And the nightfall giants. Ugh. And rotten shark meat from plague sharks in Arid's Crossing. Okay, that one at least will be easy, I think. Deepwater goblin nets. Should be very easy also. You just gotta go kill, grind them up in Lake Raftier. So that's very easy to do. Yeah, spinning up instances for instant respawns. Yup. Not exactly, you know, an in-demand zone for the most part. So yeah, just go instance hopping. Yeah, the fact that you have to go murder a bunch of, like, gnomes and clockworks for, Rhonium components is a little goofy. And the fairies, who are just kind of minding their own business. Although, you know, I don't know, if the Church of Brel doesn't like fairies, then the fairies are probably evil, so that makes it okay. Someone called you a monster for killing them? You know, also, you know, if you know anything about, like, Gaelic folklore, fairies are horrifically evil. And 37. Let's see, do we get anything at 37? Daring. Oh, we get a new pet. Okay, we get Anya's animation. Oh boy, we get divine purpose. We also get cajoling whispers if we care. Pet animation. Anya's animation. When the paladins, you know, hate engineers because they wanted to build a bridge to Otis. There might be something to that effect. Keep 6 Cutlass quest, the bridge. Okay. You know, from a strategic perspective, from Eridan, you know, having a bridge back to the mainland would just make it harder for them to defend their territory. Because marine invasions are hard. You know, having a natural moat allows them to project power rather than having to focus on defense. You know, this is why Britain was able to take over the world. Because the English Channel was their first line of defense against invasion from continental Europe. Find the plans for the Otis Bridge, then decapitate all the engineers who had the knowledge. So yeah, from Eridan's perspective, a bridge would just make for an easier invasion route. Actually, let's quick buff. There's another moat. I kind of... D4 your entire Pow Whiz Ench run. Just went D1 for High Keep Basement. Yeah, the High Keep Basement mobs shockingly nasty for their level. For being old world, like level 30 mobs, yeah, they're surprisingly nasty. Weird to think that an area with like 12 total mobs used to be a camp for 3 groups. XP just flies there to 30. I believe it. It might actually. Wonder if Lake of Ill-Omen will end up being, well, assuming Kunark is, in the broad sense, somewhat akin to vanilla. Wonder if Lake of Ill-Omen is going to be the hot spot that it was back in the day. I remember for the longest time that was like the place to go through the mid game. A lot of people just absolutely lived there. Personally, I always found the running the Drachnid Gauntlet to get to Lake of Ill-Omen was not worth it. You were just as likely to eat a death or 3 on the way to get there and just, like, totally negate whatever XP gains you might have made that day. You know, for people who had their, who could cast Invis natively, and especially if you could, cast Spirit of Wolf, then it was a lot less dangerous. Otherwise, though, yeah, it was, yeah. Currencies up to 55 motes. Nice. But yeah, for those of us whose only source of invis was potions, yeah, it was, as a result, I never really did much XPing in Kunark, just at all. I tried my hand at Lakeville Omen, didn't like it. Ended up just doing most of my mid-game leveling in Velius. Now, I lived in Great Divide for a long time. A long time. And Great Divide was great, because you could just, go to Thurgoden whenever you felt like it. Melees could bind in a good, convenient location. There was no gauntlet to run. Getting a little low on mana here. $22.46. That's a pretty good slay right there. Got Fiery Venture to 10? Yep. Yeah, for now, I'm thinking next week's probably going to be Haste Belt to 10. Technically, it only really has to go to 9. So other option would be something like Valorium Chestplate up to something. If I got a second copy of that, I could raise them both to 6, fuse them to 7, and take that to 10. Relormar, all we need to get... Actually, Girdle of Faith only has to go to +9 to achieve that, because Valormar is 25%. So, Girdle of Faith at +9 will be 50% haste. So, yep, could actually save that third moat. Yep, and yeah, permanent capped self-haste, super useful. Though, you know, Shield of the Stalwart Seas, also a lot of value in cranking that up. If I picked up another copy of that along the way, which I actually have another copy of that right here. To take this to +7. Storage, currencies. How many graders? I only have a few graders right now. It's potential. The Artist's Brush +10. I mean, obviously I can manufacture some 6s, but I would need to do so. So I could actually take this to +6, fuse it into my other one to go to +7. Could actually take that to +10 for all the juicy stats. Although that doesn't have to happen this week. You know, Yeah. Yeah, the shield will ultimately level on its own. Though it does end up taking a lot of motes to do it. Or a lot of dupes to do it. And, you know, it's not a rare drop by any stretch, but it's not super common either. So, but yeah, I think so. Yeah, the higher you can get it using dupes. Yeah. Yeah, even getting something like moded up to +8 Oh, instead of 7, saves a moat right there. Kind of like on my Way to the Gods. You know, it's not so hard to moat this thing up because this is actually a really common drop. You know, this thing drops like candy. In fact, I have 4 more copies over here waiting to get moated and combined. So we'll be able to moat that to +8 whenever I feel like it. Nags being stingy with burnt books. Ugh. Yeah, figure takes what, 12, 16. Figure assuming you get an item at +4 to start. From there it takes like 16 tier 5 moats to get it to +6. Which isn't really that bad. Finger quotes. Not really that bad. You do that twice and you got yourself a +7 item. Cat stood on the power button and shut down the computer. Your warrior rogue charm pet rip. On the other hand, you know, remember the bad old days when, you know, the cat bumping the power button could cause, like, massive file corruption? It could brick an entire drive, like an entire external drive. Alright, Mr. Ghoul Knight, I'll take my Ding 38, please. Thank you. Do we get anything at 38? 38. Yelp 2. Rampage. Oh, we get Wandering Mind. That's actually useful. Yeah, huge. Yeah, that is actually big. The detrimental mana drain. Yes, wandering mind. Yep. And it's got minus 100 magic check built in, and it has a 2-minute duration by default. Yeah. Absolutely huge. The long reuse. Yeah, moat it up. Yeah. Because if nothing else, yeah, the moat's there. Yeah, will bring down the reuse time if nothing else. Yeah, let's give it 2 majors. To get up to tier 5. Boop. Yeah, it took. Yeah, tier 5 takes 10% off the reuse time. So we got that going for us. Yeah, also increases the duration by half. Yep. Just to avoid any reuse. Yep, makes total sense. That was a lot of harm touches all of a sudden. Somehow we like aggroed the whole hallway. Just Guk things, I guess. But, eh. It's not a train, it's just automated pulling. Click. Yep. And, oh yeah, at 40 we get, not, I was gonna say I was, actually, not much at 40. I don't think. 41, I think we get some, yeah, 41 is shiftless deeds, at least. Yeah, how much mana does, Wandering Mind actually give you per tick? Six. Okay. Yeah, it's free real estate. Nice. 1817 sleigh right there. Oh yeah, and it stays up even when the target dies. Yeah, because it's not actually a tap per se. It's a recourse. So yeah, it's actually just it's a mana drain debuff that triggers a mana regen buff. It's not they are actually two separate effects. One is simply triggered immediately after the other. It is not actually a tap. So the original target being alive is irrelevant. Any mob with a blue bar, even warriors. Nice. So yeah, it is just free real estate. You know, as if we didn't have enough mana sustain already. And there we go. Master of all. Done and done. Don't have to worry about specialization getting wonky ever again. Yeah. Hey, whoa. Yep, big indeed. Actually, just quick buff. Boop. So with that taken care of, I think we can go back and finish combat stability next. That seems like the kind of obvious choice. We bought 2 ranks out of 3, and then we got kind of distracted. Oh, wait, hold on. Where's these idiots? Stupid Hopter's pet is like just outside of Mez range, or was out of line of sight because it was had its like heel behind the corner. The wizard always. Let's see. Wasn't until I leveled 2 melee traders did you realize? $1,200 crits at 22. Yep. Yeah. Boosted garrisons, so good. Yep. Yeah, Garrisons comes online at what, 19 or 20, something like that? Musical chairs resist annoyances. Yep. 18. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, 18. Like when I was leveling Wizard the other day, yeah, once I got garrisons, I basically just stopped having to heal myself because everything just exploded too fast. Which was cool. Still uses cheap finisher till like 42. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, is there an upgrade to garrisons? Nope. Rip. It's like you'll never feel that powerful ever again. Wizard peaks at 18. I would honestly say bring back pre-nerf Ice Comet. The fact that Ice Comet is just a slightly more efficient cold version of Conflagration is kind of dumb. Yeah, mana detonation. Yeah, they're just like unusable because of the knockback. Because they knock the target back a million miles and you, the caster, as well. So, yeah, they are not practical to use, generally speaking. Yeah, for as much as I, usually tap the sign and say no fun allowed, I think that particular brand of fun is entirely acceptable. Nothing against you, nerd. Yeah, 10-second cast, like 1,000 mana. Yeah. Yeah, because it was basically like complete heal in damage form. So it kind of made sense from a design symmetry perspective. Now, I feel like you could actually do something with spell stats like that here. A big, ponderously slow spell. That actually costs real action economy to cast. Or, if you choose to invert it, it just locks you out of casting forever. And if Ice, good evening. I've just been using an animation. It's just been demolishing things, so it's fine. If I happen to notice a warrior rogue frog, I might grab it, but otherwise, yeah, the animation's doing good work. Oh, hey, a +6 mode. Nice. You love to see it. Yeah, if you can get a jacked up rogue mob, that makes all the difference. Yeah, inversion's just so crazy good. Inversion. Do I have to tap the sign with inversion also? Like I don't want to tap the sign, but... It's just so good, and... I mean, Overchannel's great, too. No question about it. Yeah, I feel like, the way inversion was supposed to work is you get assessed an extra 20% of mana cost as endurance. It's what it's supposed to do. But that is not what happens. Yeah, the over-channel snapshotting. You mean that was entirely intentional? Ooh, we have a level 47 warrior rogue. Unfortunately, we don't have a lore yet. Actually, what do we have for charm? We have we have cajoling whispers. Ooh, we only need +1. Yeah, we have cajoling whispers. Yep. Let me just leave these idiots mezzed for a minute, because I gotta pull equipment. I gotta pull an Afridi War Spear out of here. Afridi War Spear. Pet. Yes. All right. Do. Yeah. Do. Currencies. 2 majors. Boop. Also, actually, let me make sure on the pet equipment, I'm not giving it any like magic. 5. Yeah, it's only getting 5 magic resist. Whatever, it's fine. All right. And over channel. Oops. Guk Knights absolutely wreck. Yup. I'm seeing, yeah, big backstabs. He is, oh, backstab for 354 right there. Good lord. Good lord. Look at that damage. Like calm down, my guy. All right, he is also just not using The mace. He's not using. All right. We can put pet equipment. Let's see. He needs a. I'll just keep. Yeah, pet. Because he's just not using the cudgel at all, so. Yeah, he's just using the poker. Give him an. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Come on. Oh, I thought he. Oh, I thought he was attacking something. I thought he was attacking me. I didn't realize the thing had like repopped behind me. Hui. Yeah, he needs another weapon to dual wield. I could give him an Aldrin actually. No, I can't because he needs an offhand. He probably needs a Bloodfire. It's probably his offhand of choice. I can give him an Afridi standard. Maratzia, Garduk, Monsoon's a two-hander. Oh, he can... he can offhand Orb of Tishan, actually. Stiletto. Serpent's Tooth. Serpent's Tooth is actually really good offhand. Not quite as good, though. 593. Shrieking Auspice is 5. Thorn Stinger, I'm pretty sure is primary only, unfortunately. Sorry, and Scimitar can't use that. Yeah, I think it's just Bloodfire in the offhand. I don't think there's... Is Crystal and Spear? Is primary only. Yep. Okay. Bone Razor is 545. Prisec. Yeah, I guess. I think, yeah, it's Bloodfire. Pets. Your storage. Your pet prefers. Because there it goes. Yeah, now it should work because it's got to be in the actual second slot to. It won't figure itself out otherwise. Okay, there we go. All right, lad. Let's quick buff you. There we go. This is Pierce's Cleaves. Okay, cool. He is using both now. Because I don't think pets have functional any slots. So sadly, we can't just give him the two-hander and expect him to poke with the poker. All right, yeah, now now we're, didn't even have a chance to mez that pet. It evaporated too quickly. Alright. Ghoul Lord's gonna repop here momentarily. And now we're, now we're doing some, like, actual Enchanter gaming here. Alright, Hopter, come take your medicine. Oh, yeah, that's... And he's hitting for max a lot. Oh, yeah, look... Look at just madness. And, yeah, seeing backstabs. 354 looks like maximum. Yeah, madness. Come on, Hopter. I know you're scared. It's okay. Here, I'll put 2 more motes in there. There. Mote that thing up to +5. Get some just regular weapon damage on it. Oh yeah, there will be a little like gap in spawns here because we kept Hopter mezzed for a minute while we were setting up the pet. So. Man, did we get any like, spells at 39? I didn't even bother looking. Wave of Life, Revive, Guard. Oh, we get Celerity. Okay. Alright, we take that. A last gambit. Well, we just now finally got ourselves a good charm pet, so yes. But yeah, we've leveled Enchanter from 32 to 39 so far. So yeah, having a good time of this. Poor Hopter doesn't even know what hit him. It is just not even fair. Did Torrid for your SK alt loadout? Nice. Dark Elf, Innerrook, SK. Still can't decide class makeup yet. You know, maybe you know, add Necro in there for some big boy spells. You know, just be like an SK, but better. Kind of like my Paladin, but better default setup. Five nags, no book. Rip. That is harsh. And yeah, my first batch of Nagafens was very stingy. Yeah, Snail's Heal is super good. And yeah, Aaron is on Freeport here with all us cool kids. Or, actually, I cannot claim to be one of the cool kids. I am not now, nor have I ever been one of the cool kids. Oh yeah, these mobs are just evaporating now. Feels good, man. Yeah, once you have all the soul fires you're ever gonna want, yeah, then start turning in your ears. Two. We've made what, 15, 17 AAs so far, I think. So, pretty nice. And then by 17, I mean 18 now. Because we were at 175 when we started the night. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, let's get you back to health. And, wow, yeah, Charm is actually going to last its entire duration. No Tash, no Mallow, no nothing. 100 AA's worth of sky farming. Yeah, that... Actually, before we go any further, let's go ahead and... over channel. Boop. And quick buff. There you go, bud. Oh, yeah. Ginny Warblade, yeah. I never even saw one on beta. That thing is just the giga rare. Which is interesting because I see her wielding it on a pretty regular basis. He just never actually drops. 3 Bixie Swords and 2 Woo's Fist, but no Dagas. Yeah, and you actually need 2 Ginny Warblades, don't you? Because you need 1 for Warrior and you need 1 for Sky Cleaver, I think, right? Well, you know for a fact, as soon as you don't need 1 anymore, you're going to get like 6 of them in a row. Is stuff not mezzed? Yeah, come on. Oh, 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 oh. There you go. Okay, I see. It was just, I think it was the damage shield just carving through the pet there. Because of course, yeah, one of the ghouls was a mage, because of course he was. Yeah, we can't let this pet die. It's too good. It is actually like the perfect pet in here. Come on. Thank you. Alrighty, well, we're gonna ding 40 off this guy. $19.43 sleigh, nice. What do we get at 40? Oh, we get Boon of the Garrow at 40, actually. All your other classes. Wizard to 28 and Befallen, Enchanter. Rest of the way. Other two classes basically don't matter. Yo. Yeah, as we see here, as soon as you find the right pet, it basically just destroys the universe for you. The frogs are pretty spindly for the most part. Nice 1080 on a frenzy sleigh. Love to see it. N64 was such a good console. Show me one of the named sharks. Oof. Shadows of the Empire. Oh, yeah. I played the absolute crap out of Shadows of the Empire back in the day. Shadows of the Empire had an underwater sewer level, so you know it was a good game. Yep, 50 unassigned AAs is the cap. Yeah, we found that out back in closed beta where I was just banking AAs until it told me I couldn't anymore. just to find that out. Alrighty, Hopter. I will take some of your mana, please. Thank you. Yeah, Hopter just getting deleted. Some very unethical amounts of damage right here. Killed by his own guards. Yep. He was having a little giggle there. Alright, bud. Let's get you healed up a little bit. Then we're gonna have to recharm you here. Thank you. About to hit D3, alrighty. Come on, book. Though, you know, Nagafen's a dumb warrior, so, you know, reading isn't really his thing. Though, remember, if your DM loves using explosive runes, being illiterate is strictly preferable to the alternative. Like, the only thing I kill Nagi for is the bag. Yep. Bag and book. Yep. Yep. CT just there for boxes. Here. Yeah, Kazac's loot table is kind of disappointing compared to the golems. And Draco. Yeah, other than golem gloves, like, you know, Soul Leech is pretty decent for the classes that can use it. You know, it's a nice, you know, tide me over until Sky Weapons. But that's all it is. It is to tide me over. Yeah, Slime Blood is best in slot. Bone Clasp Girdle is very good because of the focus, and also just, you know, it's a good belt in general. But, you know, you care about it because of the focus, really. And, well, Ball of Ever-Living Golem used to be relevant as a filler piece. You finally got a Slime Blood. Nice. Better late than never. Hmm. Just did core encryption. The effect actually good? Yep, it's an 80-point life tap dot. That hits 2 targets simultaneously. Yeah, it's fantastic. And as far as I'm aware, the Warn effect is just a clone of the Bash mod on Fiery Avenger. What time is it? Oh, it's only 10:30. Yeah, not Interrook's curse, but you know, it's how much did he just delete that thing for? A lot. True story. Got home from work today. Uh, and before I parked the car in the driveway, was gonna just chill there for like 5 minutes in the car just to finish up some YouTube video I was watching, and was so exhausted and sleep deprived I actually like fell asleep for about 30 minutes. Just sitting up in the car. Ooh. Hey, you got your burnt book. Glorious. And when I woke up, I was actually a little bit disoriented at first. Because I hadn't, you know, intentionally fallen asleep or anything. So as I woke up and took me a second to realize where I was, and I realized I was in the driver's seat of my car, and I wondered at first, like, how I had gotten home. It took me a minute to remember that, oh yeah, I actually I drove home, and then I was just chilling in the car for a minute. And yeah, I assume that happened because I only had 2 energy drinks today instead of my usual, like, 3 to 5. Oh, we'll ding 41 off this guy. Which means shiftless deeds. We get anything else at 41? Brilliance, new animation. Oh. And I don't want to... You're 0 for 3 on nag books. Rip. Yeah, I kind of want to... Yeah, I should probably... Oh. Oh, wait, it's almost 11. Yeah, maybe we'll make it to like 42 tonight and leave it there. Oh, Valorium arms and lustrous breastplate. Nice, nice. Your Valorium legs last night on your last disciple kill at 1:30 in the AM. Oh. Pet just broke. Okay. Let's... There we go. Ooh. Oh, we have 6 A's. We can do rank 3 combat stability. And yeah, I guess we just do natural durability next. Trying to get the unsexy AAs out of the way. No, they're not the most exciting, but they enable you to do exciting things. Like face tank big bosses without flinching. You know, wanted to do Dark Forge armor set for ornamentation, but yeah. Yep, yeah, those that'd be like me doing the row armor quests. Huge pain in the butt. The stupid Nightfall Giant in particular. Oh, jeez. Yeah, stupid Nightfall Giant is, etched iron in Stonebrun is dark black. Interesting. Yeah, so you can be all dark and edgy and remind everyone you've got no parents. Thinking SK Rogue Enchanter. Might be a little rough with just SK taps. On the other hand, you know, especially with Charm Pet power, you'll have so much damage. And you've got Chanter slow. So, with Rogue slow as a backup for things that are super magic resistant. So, might not be too much of a problem, except against a couple of Pinnacle bosses. It was a D4, no problem after 200 AA. Makes sense. Yeah, by the time you get that many A's, you're also like really heavily geared up. So, oh, speaking of, there's a tier 6 moat. Very nice. Thank you. Good gear and a plus 10 Torrid maybe by tonight. Nice, nice. Well, this mob marks the halfway point to 42. Very nice. Played a ranger a lot and used to have a mash key. Literally mash. It would fire off your fast cooldown stuff like Fusillade. Oh, jeez. Wrong button. Come on. Come on. Let me move. Let me do things. Oh. Alright, fine. Have it your way. Right, did the possible with dot lines. I mean, it would be like, you know, cast whatever, delay appropriate number. You know, cast whatever, delay appropriate number, etc. Yeah, I never bothered trying to automate stuff like that. I just push all my buttons manually. Yep. I think you can also slash cast specific spells by name. I think. Yeah, like I was able to slash cast desist, and it fired off that versus cast mesmerization. Yeah. You can also slash cast spells by name if you want. All right, 2/3 of the way through this level. Big old flashbang right there. Oh, there's a ping. Could pick up natural durability, or better yet, again get one more point and grab physical enhancement or whatever it's called. Yeah, physical enhancement. Level 30, let's say struggling, but I wonder if I'd be better to go back to level 10 armor smash. Oh, yeah. Nothing wrong with, yeah, taking time to go grind some AAs and, power up some gear at the same time. Especially, you know, leveling, like, Druid and Wizard just to get your port spells unlocked at the same time. Which is a thing you want to do anyway. So yeah, if you're struggling now, it'll probably get worse if you just keep trying to push through it. Missing 2 plain armor pieces for Paladin SK since like day 3. Yeah, that it do be that way sometimes, huh? Yeah, you leveled 3 trios before going to 46. Yep. Yep, totally legitimate. Yeah, even just one class's worth of ports does a lot of quality of life. Oh, you get another 4 bags while doing Agafen. Nice, nice. Yeah, you're never unhappy to see bags drop off the dragons. 87%. Yeah, that's gonna be unfortunate giving up this pet, but oh well. %, XP. Oh, I should probably. Well, I don't have to top off the AA tonight. Yeah, 'cause we'll get several AAs tomorrow. Doing fear. Do we need to have the Gulbane proc? Nope, you can pull it out. The same is true of any item. You can always pull exaltations out of an item before turning it in for a quest. Yep. Well, if Inte, didn't want you to hand in a, like a Timu Gulbane, then, he should have been, well, he should have done a little bit more due diligence. We might do 42 to 46 in Kedge or something when... Or some combination of Kedge and Sol B, maybe. Just to get a little different set of scenery. Well, we need like 20% AA to ding 42. Let's just go top off this AA before we call it a night. We'll only take a couple of mobs, and it'll get us physical enhancement. Yeah, 83. $86. $89. Yeah, I'm like counting the frogs until I can go to bed. 93. It's like 2 or 3 more frogs, depending on rounding errors. So, alright. Thank you, Frenzy and Friends. This will, our Frenzy specifically will ding us up to 199 A's. Oh yeah, my pet is only yellow to me, finally. Alrighty. Well. Physical enhancement, an extra 2%. Avoidance, AC, and armor soft cap. Boop. Very nice. Alright. And, Ghoul Knight, you have served me well. You have earned the right to live. Here, you can be in charge of this place from now on. And whew. All right, I am thoroughly tired. So let's call it a night there. We'll pick things up tomorrow for some Friday fun times in Fear. That'll be good. Yeah, get some more gear drops and maybe pump this breastplate up a few notches. Get some more motes, maybe. Yeah, we'll see how that goes tomorrow. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. My name's Tim. I will see ya tomorrow. Good night.